어, Oh, my nose. So for those who don't know what we're looking at, that Latias, instead of being like a reddish pink, will be more orange. Motherfucker. Okay. And of course, the spawner decided it was going to give me shiny Curlia. Merry Crisis. Thank you. I'm enjoying the crisis. Oh, it resets me there? Hmm. Welp. So much for my shiny Halucha. If I'm lucky, I'll get another one, but we'll see. I honestly didn't. The fuck? You're not shiny. What's shiny? So I'm trying to get Latias, which is easier said than done. Okay, what? Oh, it's the Weedle. That's what I need, another shiny Beedrill. But yeah, basically anything I've got duplicates of, I'm just trying to get rid of. Now, if everything's to be believed, there's going to be Hawlucha spawn in front of me. The first shiny I see is going to be Hawlucha. But we did do a reset, so the spawn's probably switched. What? Oh, you are there. Not orange. But yes, this is basically going to be most of the stream today is this. Assuming I don't get it quickly. Now, could I get a more hyper-specific donut? Sure. But given that I'm surrounded by dragons and psychics, it's kind of hard to get that one. And they do that specifically, so you can't just get the donut to get it. Like, I already got her brother. I got that the first time it spawned in. Like, I was shocked when I went up there and it was immediately shiny. Like, I didn't even have to work for it. It was just there. But yes, if you're excited about running back and forth and waiting for a Latias to spawn that's going to be shiny, welcome! Glad to have you. You love Latias and Latias? Sounds like someone should get the game. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. I traded with Kirby the other day. Because again, I have way too goddamn many shinies. Way too many. But yeah, my luck's really bad. I'll get shiny Curly again. And then I've got to figure out if I can get Zeraora. And if I can get Zeraora, then I want shiny Zeraora. Which is hopefully easier, if possible. But it could just be mission locked, and if that's the case, I think it's shiny locked. So the two things we don't want to see are alphas and other alternate shinies. The reason for that is that it's sort of the statistical error of, like, if you get one shiny, you're less likely to get another shiny, even though the odds are the exact same. But in my mind, if I get one shiny of one variety, the chances are the timer's reset on getting a shiny of another variety. And I know that's factually incorrect, but still, when our odds is already 1 out of 500, and I've got to respawn this thing, you know, 500 possible times, I'd rather have the spawn that I want to be the shiny rather than some other spawn. And knowing my luck, I'll get the fucking timer to be at like 500 calories low, have to rush in there, and then waste a Master Ball. But I digress. One more before reset. It's orange. Bright orange. Basically, if you invert what shiny Latias is now, where its eyes and its green, like that's Latias. So you see how Latios has like orange eyes? It'll be that. Yeah, but what would you call it? Like, we're running out of vowels. And it's not A or O. At least I, E, and U. Maybe Y. Latias. Latias. I could see it. Also, after I do this long enough, my eyes are going to play tricks on me. What if Dragon was Latias? Just a shiny one of us. Just a stranger in the fuss. Trying to make her way home. Come on! I figure if I yell at her enough, she'll just figure it out. It'll be fine. But yep, other than that, I'm just sitting here running back and forth, waiting for the spawner to agree. Again, at level 3, our current odds are 1 out of 500. The problem is, it's 1 out of 500 for everything. With the guaranteed spawn at the very start when I walk into the fucking area. Which I really wish all these other Pokemon weren't here. Because they can get in the way. What would have? Yeah, but they already had to introduce, like, the motorbike Pokemon, you know? So having a jet just seems sort of like... I could see it in the DLC, maybe. I remember. They were overpowered then, too, but... It is one of my favorites when they did Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Alpha Sapphire being the clear, optimal choice. But then they never made, like, a fucking Emerald remake. Which is like, come on. That's sales gold. And technically, they did go back to Sinnoh, but then they didn't do anything to improve Sinnoh, which is like, come on, you already did Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. You have a template. Don't fuck it up. And then they fucked it up. No, I didn't mind the art style, and I still don't. I just mind that they didn't improve anything. Yeah, I'll Mega Evolve him in a bit. Not a fan of their Mega? I mean, it does what it's supposed to. But I get it. I mean, they are basically the same Pokemon. Just one's smaller and has a different color variation, like that's it. Uno más, uno más. Remind me when 7 o'clock rolls around, because I'll have to start sending out some messages. I could send it now, but it's like, where's the fun in that? My only hope is they're not like 3 drinks down the bottle, but we'll see. It's like, I get doing something traditionally for the holidays, but it's just like, there is another thing to be said just in general about libation. It's like, I get it, but woo boy. And it's okay if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Just somebody always throws back a couple of drinks and then they turn into a goofball of a mess. Yes, come on, agree with me, girl. Agree with me. Still can't believe that she kissed Ash in that one anime movie. That was wild. So going back to a conversation about yesterday, I was talking about Bakugan again. It's like, I don't remember ever actively watching Bakugan, and yet at the same time, I knew everything that was going on in the show. And it's like, I don't remember ever watching or playing the game, and I'm like, how do I have this knowledge? And it's like, I must have watched the TV show at some point, but I don't know when. How many spawns am I getting per run? I don't feel like it's a lot. I feel like it's like maybe 15, 16. The Latios spawner was so nice. Why is this one so bad? I wish I could use bench strats in here. That would be cool. Like, all they had to do is replace that ladder with a teleporter. That would solve everything. I could guarantee it. That one right there. Because teleporters are almost instantaneous. It would burn like a couple of calories, but like I could do hundreds of recycles in seconds. And legitimately, if my luck is bad, and my luck is notoriously bad, I could be here for hours or days. I'm hoping not, but you know how that goes. The worst possible spawn I could get is Alpha Gardevoir, but even then, like, I could still reset. It's just I'd really like to not fuck up that I have a shiny, Halucha. And it's like there's always a chance that it cycles out of the pattern. One shot, one opportunity. I swear to God, if it spawns now. Okay, good. Good! Is Arc really almost 500 gigs? Is that for real? Or is that like an old thing? Latias, I'm begging you, homie. Whether we do this the easy way or the hard way is up to you. I'm still gonna get you. So I'd rather you just did it sooner than later. Latios, he knew. He fucking knew. He's like, well, no point in wasting time. I'm just gonna have it the first time. But you're being a pain in the ass for no reason. And the color we're looking for is orange with greenish eyes, like aqua eyes. The eyes would be hard to see, but if you do see them, you'd know. Okay. Again, I know this is not exciting. I wish it was. I wish there was something better, easier to manage. Unfortunately, this is the best that we got. This is the most optimized I can get. The real problem is, too, like, I can't do much else. Like, I could go to other areas and try to get more berries and stuff, but it's just like... I can't spawn in another 5-star zone until this one's done. And it would be completely random. And I don't want to lose the Latias that I have now. might have to sit up because I'm getting too comfortable. And it's not like I'm not used to repetition, right? It's just like I'm in this mode of like I need to not lose focus, especially in a timed event. Which is the other problem I hate about these fucking zones. I do think they could have implemented these a lot better. Because they scaled it down from the first Legends games, right? Where it was Arceus and you had basically all of the past of Sinnoh. It's like you could go to a zone, and it's like that zone is another section of what was or will be Sinnoh. It's like, yeah, that's cool. We're here, we're like in Lumios, and it's like you've only got so much space to work with. It's just one city. It's not even all of Kalos. And honestly, it would have been really cool just to implement an entirely reversed Kalos versus having a timed fucking area. We don't really need these situations. I'm gonna do it one more time. One of these times is gonna piss me off, and it's gonna be there. Oh, fuck. Well, honestly, they'll just give me an excuse to swap it out later. So I guess I'm not upset. I am actually trying to see if there's another way to do this. I'm gonna test something. Basically, the theory is, if this reaches as far up there as it does, I need to see either the Muna, Musharna, or the Latios itself go into shiny mode. But this is the teleporter method I was talking about before. My hope is that it is hitting the spawner up top. I just can't be sure. Because Latios is right there. Okay, so it does affect these spawns, which is fine. So we know that it does reach pretty far on the ground. If I can guarantee that it affects the roof too, that might be my method. Not that I need another Swablu. I think it still just barely works. That's the thing. It's like, if I can guarantee that that works, then we're good. Yeah, that was my fear, but that's okay. Round, warp, work for Latias, shiny, hunt, ZA. Alright, that's enough for now. Covered my bases. The fuck is that? Oh, I know what that is. Never mind. It's like, I should know what that is, and I do. I'm just stupid. No shinies this time, huh? Sorry for the delay. I had to make sure the European group got their well wishes for the holiday. Because otherwise I'd feel bad. And I don't want to feel bad. It's a shiny Haluchi. Wait, I was researching. Right. still not convinced you can't use that one on the ground. I'm going to do this until about 1,500 calories. And again, what I want to see is shiny on the rooftop. Shiny Altaria or Swablu doesn't mean anything. Shiny on the rooftop means that it's reaching that far. I'm kind of hoping I hear the sound, but chances are I won't, which is also problematic, but that at least answers my question, right? It's like if I only see the shiny Altaria or the Swablu, and there's nothing on the roof after all this work and effort, then I can reset and know for sure. But again, the Latias is like right there. It's literally right there. Like I would think that's in range. Problem is I have no way to like detect the scale or the spawn. And again, if I'm the first one to find it, I could make a whole short. Be like, hey, you want an easy shiny hunt Latias? Here you go. So it's like fingers crossed. It's really close. Like, it's insanely close. It's like if they moved it a meter to the left from where it sits, facing this direction, like, it would probably reach. If this somehow doesn't already make it there. And again, getting, what, 100 spawns per calorie versus, or per 100 calories versus one spawn every 200 calories is kind of like a no-brainer. I may go to 2,500 instead of 1,500. 1,500 might be overkill. $2,500 might be overkill. So again, what we're looking for is one of two things. The first being, does it make the shiny spawns on the roof? If I can get a shiny on the roof, or at least a couple of them on the roof, then I know that this is working. Doesn't matter what it is, but it lets me know that, yes, it will reach the Latias that's up there, that it is available to me, that it is an option. Check it now. Yeah, I know. I didn't actually go to the number I said I was going to, but it's fine. So, I'm going to guess that there's going to be a shiny Swablu. Okay, not this time. That's fine, actually. I'm okay with that. Now, if I can get a shiny up here, that would be really good. And the Noivern seem unaffected. These also seem unaffected. So we'll run it back again. And maybe this doesn't reach anything. Maybe I just got a really weird spawn for the Swappers. Don't know. Sometimes you gotta do the boring shit, because if you don't do it, you can't get what you want. So I gotta do the boring shit. It's the boring shit. Again, I can hear the Swablu, right? Okay, nothing changed there. Nothing changed there. Nothing changed there. Again, look how close that spawner is, right? It's like right there. But even after all that, it didn't seem to do anything. Okay. It's probably going to put me right there with the alpha. The reason you don't want the alpha there is because I think it makes another soft save whenever you get struck by it. We're going to find out right now. Okay, no. Maybe it's just battles. I thought I saw discoloration. I was like, what? Hey, Altaria, kindly fuck off! An email. Ooh. I mean, okay, that's fine, but 2027 for Don to Don? Oh, man. That's, well, I mean, I get it. Like, I'm glad that they're taking their time with it, but that is such a huge drought from where we left off. If they could, like, throw in just, like, a mini movie or something, like, that'd be fine. But it's the same thing with, like, Princess Principal or Bleach. Like, they fucking push those back, too, and I'm just like, where are they? Like, Crown Handler should have been done already. Part 4 we're supposed to release. And I know Bleach is going to go for at least another season, probably. Why do they have to be a summer release? It was supposed to be October. It was supposed to be this year, October, but they fucking pushed it back. That's why I was confused when it didn't release. I was like looking for it for days. It's just like, nah, we ain't done cooking yet. I'm like, alright, I guess. I do appreciate that they're taking their time and they want to do it right and they're not putting anybody on a crunch. It's just like, oof. Oof, it hurts. Run it again. Run it again, you freaky, freaky bastard. Brazil? No. That's definitely a headline I wanted to read. I didn't know they used Batman helmets. Fucking dumb motherfucker. Alright, anyway. Again, I don't want to say anything horrible. I don't. It's just funny. And I was talking about this earlier today. But there is something to be said about the quality of, like, the people that we employ for certain positions. That has been a problem over, like, the past 5 years. And I'm not talking about any of the new generation or anything like that. I'm talking, like, middle-aged, working women and men that just don't seem to have a clue how to do the job that they were hired for. It's like, how did you manage to survive this thing? How do you tie your shoes or bathe yourself in the morning? Because I am very curious. And knowing some horror stories of the past, from personal experience and otherwise, I know there are a number of people that just simply don't. They don't have any idea. Which, again, is not only baffling, but at the same time hilarious. I'm seeing things. Altaria has fucked its spawn. Even it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing up here. Go back to the ground. Go back to the ground. I don't want to see you around. Go back to the ground. Boop, 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 boop. Again, Latios, I had this discussion with you earlier. Just, you could do this the easy or the hard way. If you're choosing the hard way, I'm going to be more angry with you than I would if you just chose the easy way. Buh. Let's say I didn't mute myself, did I? Okay. Again, this problem is like the spawn rate. It's like if there was just if they swapped out that ladder, right, with a teleporting elevator like they did with the Latios, that would solve all the problems. That would solve everything. But they didn't. And now I've got to deal with the repercussions. Like, even that's a fucking ladder. Like, if that was a teleporter, I'd be fine. Why are you following me? Why you follow me? Why are you following me? Get the fuck out of here, see? Gonna ruin your whole day, fam. I like, again, he corrected himself, but like, I like how when Austin was doing this, he's like, yeah, this will be way easier than the Latios. And it's just like, no, the Latios is 10 times easier. Just use the fucking elevator. Latios is the problem. But yeah, for me, again, we don't really have. Well, that's not to say that the family doesn't, but like for me personally, I don't really like get gifts anymore. Obviously, I got stuff for my kiddo and everything else. Then I'm gonna fly out and get him Friday morning. So that'll be most of my morning to early afternoon, but I'll probably be fucking dog tired when I get back. See how that goes. Okay, I nearly had a heart attack. I saw a color that I wasn't expecting, and even though I know it is Latias's color, like I looked at it and I'm like, wait. Oh, Tari, if you could find kindly fuck off, that would be cool. Oop. Well, that one I expect. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about something just to like fill the time gap, but again, I don't want this taken the wrong way. I really don't. I've talked about this briefly before, but no. Anybody who does like any VTubing or any content creation or anything like that, honestly, I do wish them the best, right? But I do have to say that there are times when I am just like insanely jealous of the pull that some people have, and I don't want to say shocked. I just want to say like I'm surprised by how much pull you can get randomly. And I know there are some situations where like the system's fed or like somebody gets pulled in from like another person's hype or another person's sway, right? So let's just say I was best friends with, I'm just going to throw out a name, but let's say I was best friends with Markiplier, and then Markiplier sends all of his people over, and he says, oh my god, I really love this guy, he's my best friend, you know, that sort of thing. Obviously, like, that amount of sway would have, like, significant impact. And again, this is... I'm not saying that I am. Mark barely knows who I am, if at all. But what I'm saying is, nah, there are moments where I'm just like, there is only so many degrees of separation between me and, like, say, an Iron Mouse or anything like that, right? And again, I have nothing against Iron Mouse. I have nothing, you know, negative to say about her. Nothing that I have against her or anything like that. Like, she's great. I appreciate all the work and value she brings to the community and all that sort of stuff. You know, nothing like that. Now, there is an argument to be said, at least for personal taste, of, like, why somebody goes to follow her versus anybody else. And I think now it's more likely that people are jumping on a bandwagon than actually, like, you know, that enjoy her. You know what I'm saying? Versus when she was starting out. Which, again, I'm not saying it's wrong either. It's just like people like to join in with the group, be involved in something, learn new stuff. But at the same time, I get, you know, as a fellow creator on the platform, I do look at those numbers and I think to myself, damn, that's insane. Where do I get those numbers? And again, it's not saying that the viewer or anybody who's watching is a number. It's just when you have, and again, this is based on advertisers and metrics and everything like that. When you do have a larger number, you tend to get more offers and everything else, and funds to put into, like, cool projects and all that sort of stuff because people want to watch your stuff, right? And the bullshit response that I'll hear all the time is, like, other content creators being like, oh, well, you just got to put in the work. And it's like, no, it's not just the work. You have to be insanely lucky or know the right people, right? And again, I've talked about this before, but it's like, if you know the right people and you can build that bond of friendship and they have, like, resources and are committed to, like, making sure you grow as well, that has significantly more impact than any work amount that you put in. Because there are some hardworking, like, content creators and VTubers that only have, like, 1 or 2 viewers. And it's not their fault. They are putting in the work. But it's like, we don't have those sort of resources or time to run around because now we've also got to work, you know, full-time careers or whatever we have to survive. And again, don't take this as me being ungrateful, because I'm very grateful to anybody who stops by and says hello and all that sort of stuff. What I'm saying is, it's okay to look at that and be like, you know, I am a little jealous. I am a little upset that they have all this impact despite my own efforts, you know? And there are a few, like, that really recognize, like, hey, I don't know why people follow me either. They just do. And again, it was the same thing as, like, the social experiment that Ludwig did. And everything else, where, like, he created a fresh, brand new, from the ground up channel on the platform, right? Had a different username, but it was still Ludwig. You know? The huge content creator with millions of followers and subscribers. He didn't really post it out there or anything, but he's getting like 2, maybe 3 viewers from the start. And again, that's basically my metric. It's like 2 or 3. And the difference, and I've brought this up before, the difference is, did the fan group circulate the information, right? Did the chatters of the viewers throw it out there and be like, hey, this person is blank. Really cool, really fun, all that sort of stuff. Whatever. And the second that happened, like if anybody in that chat, whether they were new or not, the second they said, hey, guess who's starting a new channel randomly, would pop off. And again, it's a little unfair to like be like that because, you know, Ludwig's already big. So it's a little unreasonable to be like, oh yeah, that's how it works for everybody. But what I'm saying is, like, the impact of just those little things builds up over time so much, right? It's one moment, one viral thing, one thing that really kicked off, one person that you get in touch with that sets things off. The only thing I can really do without looking like a complete asshole, right? It's like I could definitely throw my hat in the ring and be like, "Oh my god, X streamer, X VTuber, X whatever person, you should totally stop by and see what I make." Which is not something I want to do, because if I don't know them personally, and even if I do know them personally, I don't want to force anybody to be here. That being said, if you're a person that knows a significant group or, you know, something like that, and you're like, hey, you know, check out this person, you know, all that sort of stuff. And that's not just for me, but that's for anybody. It's like, if you bring them in, and I've done this a number of times before. I've got somebody, well, I don't want to say I single-handedly did it. Obviously, it was a group effort. But I got somebody, like, their affiliate. I've helped people get their partnerships. I've helped people, like, grow their communities. And it's just really simple shit. It's like, repost. Put it out there into circuits that you probably didn't even know were even interested. And again, I'm not going to, like, throw out my list of names of, like, people that I know, but, you know, it's like, I wouldn't mind getting people in touch with other people as long as they had the right intentions. Because again, I'm literally like 2 degrees separated from Iron Mouse. Straight up. I'm not even kidding. I know somebody, like, not as a friend, but as like a fellow creator, that is at least a somewhat friend of Iron Mouse, like specifically. And again, I use the term like it's more like we work in the same like sort of area. Does that make sense? I'm not going to name names, but again, it's like I only have that much of a degree of separation. But again, I'm not going to be the asshole. Barge in on them and be like, hey, could you introduce me? Because, again, they don't know me that well. I would have to have a whole conversation and an understanding and like a whole thing about like even meeting with her. And it's just like, again, I don't have anything against Iron Mouse, right? What I am saying is like, I don't want it to seem like I'm using people to get to other people. Plus, I'm not, you know, I'm not the Iron Mouse fan. I'm not somebody who actively goes and watches her streams. Like, I'll catch something every once in a while, like maybe a clip or a snippet or something, and be like, oh yeah, that's interesting. But it's not like I follow what she does. Connor, again, I catch one or two things from him, but I don't really like follow him. I'm not watching everything that he does. But again, think of that avenue, right? Think of literally that avenue of thinking. Because I, like, if I, let's say overnight, right? I became a sensation. Like 1,000 viewers per stream, all that sort of stuff. There is almost a 0% chance that I don't end up in that group's eyesight. Not that I would want to be, but like there's almost like a 0% chance that I don't end up on the radar. It's like the same thing with like a couple of my friends. It's just like, how fun would it be to have like a big VTuber fighting tournament or something like that, or a collab of that fucking like massive idea where, you know, how there was the problem with Rivals and the Rivals tournament, and like, let's say I was doing well, right? I could have my own Rivals tournament and set the rules for the tournament myself and be like, you know what? Fuck that other one. Mine's better. It's like, I'd love to be an event coordinator. The problem is I don't have like the time, money, or ability right now. It's not that I don't want to. It's like, if I could make this my career, if I were to pop off, if I could get like the number of goals that I want done, like that would be sick. It is like, you have to understand, like, my thought here, where it's just like, I could get my specific group of friends and colleagues, like, significantly more traction. It's not even just me. It's just like, I could bring everybody up with me and be like, hey, you know what? Here's this other person that's really fucking sick and cool, and they should really be introduced. And that's the part that, when I bring this up, some people don't seem to understand. It's just like, they think it's just about me, and it's just like, it's... Yes, I am the creator. I am the one that's leading the charge for my channel. Right? And then they get worried about, like, well, if I start, like, promoting the channel, then he's gonna, you know, not remember me and all that sort of stuff. It's like, no. I still remember people from years ago. They aren't even here anymore. But it's like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that huge amount of impact, right? And it's community driven. It's community driven. And I hate to bring it up, but, like, this is the same thing with, like, the fucking peanut dude, right? He's got a huge community. That's very clearly obvious, but, like, that was a huge impact because his community got involved. They did it on his behalf. And that's despite what you think about the guy. It's like his community is the one that impacted the vote. That's the part you have to remember. It wasn't him on his own. And I have to keep reiterating it. It's like, it's the same with every community. If the community is the one that backs the streamer, that's the part that matters. Like, I have plenty of dreams and aspirations. But there does have to be, like, an impact of influence, right? And again, I'm not saying that I expect partner anytime soon. I don't. I really don't. 10 years from now, I'll probably still be affiliated, and that's it. Probably where the dream dies. Doesn't mean I'm going to stop streaming or making content, but you have to think, like, how many viewers that I've retained over that time as well. People that come back and return to the stream or the YouTube videos or whatever it is, and they keep coming back. It's like, that retention is not the norm. And I'm grateful for it. Hi, Slush. Slush, how long would you say you've been following my streams? Just off the top of your head. You give me a rough estimate. How long have you been, like, following and watching my streams? Streams, videos, anything I've made. Yeah, it seems about right. So I was talking about this, but I was talking about, like... Well, so again, it goes into, like, my monologue here. Where I was talking about not just, like, viewer numbers, but viewer retention. Right? And the thing I keep pretty consistently out of the entirety of my streaming career is retention, if nothing else. Would you agree with that statement? I'm not saying you have to agree. You can totally disagree. So the point I was trying to make, right, is, again, I was talking about, like, how I'm only 2 degrees separated from Iron Mouse, just because I have somebody that I know that knows her personally as a friend, or at least a distant friend, but they communicate in some degrees. And that the only difference is literally how far the community drives for their content creator. Again, not saying that anybody that is here has done anything wrong, because they definitely haven't. But the point I'm trying to make is, like, if the community is the driving force behind their creator, so me or whoever else, which is the standard operation with any stream, then that matters significantly more than the creator themselves. Because again, we've had some terrible creator, VTubers, whoever, that seem to pull in outrageous numbers. Or just mediocre, you know what I mean? They don't necessarily do anything, like, new or interesting, but they're still recognized for being a creator. So what I was saying is that to help anybody, whether it's me or some other streamer or something like that, some other person. Because, like, it is super important, and I know you argue with me about this, but it is super important to, like, really push, right? To, like, show off your streamer to whoever. And again, this is the same thing I've talked about before with, like, clips and everything else like that. Clips, fan art, all that sort of stuff, anything that can go into circulation. Because that is the easiest way to promote for anybody. And again, it takes a little bit of time and energy, and I get that. But if I were to do it myself, right? If I were just to, like, try to self-promote or put myself out there and, like, have these direct conversations without any sort of backing, it'd be really hard. Like, even if I do know somebody, if I went to that person that is a colleague of mine and I said, hey, introduce me to Iron Mouse, they're going to look at me and think I'm crazy, right? But if I can show that, hey, people are interested, and then have a more impactful conversation, then I could set myself up to be like, all right, here's the people that I know and trust. Here's the group that I believe in. Here's my group of individuals that I appreciate. We should do something, you know? That has far more impact. Also, it makes me look like less of an asshole. It's like, I may still be an asshole, but it makes me look like less of an asshole. And then I went into a conversation of, like, if I were, like, a more respected member of the community or more impactful member of the community, like, I could set up tournaments and that sort of thing, and that would be sick. And it would solve the problem of, like, the Twitch rivals thing with Doki and everything else like that. Where I just set up my own thing, and it's just like, all right, we're not going to be playing these stupid games anymore. Here's the rule set. Here's what we're going to go with. No bitching, no complaining. Move on with our lives. Or setting up a fighting game tournament, which would be sick. Because I like, that is, like, my biggest thing that I really want to get across, at least on the VTuber scene, is, like, I am probably among most VTubers. Like, Lily Pichu might be an exception because she's, like, at least getting back into, like, certain things. She mostly plays Tekken, from what I understand, or at least she did. But, like, imagine. It's like I set up a fighting tournament with brackets, and then I have, you know, even if you lost in, like, say, a tournament I set up, I would definitely have them on to, like, have a conversation for commentary. Now, whether they had to go or not would be up to them, obviously, but, like, that would be sick, right? It's like, how many times do you go up and watch a collab and they do, like, random things like cooking or a dating show or who's going to be my next daughter, blah, blah, you know, that sort of random crap, and it's just like, nah. I have an animation team, create some good, sick animations, and get some art stuff done. obviously not on the fly. I'd have to have like some insight beforehand, but like setting that up and like having art pieces done for like brackets would be so sick. And again, it wouldn't just be for me. Like any impact, right? Especially like in a positive way. Whether you've been here for like ever or like you just started or anything else like that, like of course I'm gonna bring you up with me. I'll drag you by the collar if I have to, but it's just like, hey, you want to meet these people? You want to get involved in like some good stuff? As long as I know you and I can vouch for you, you better believe, like, I'm dragging you up by the fucking collar. It's like, hey, this person, they do stuff. It's pretty nifty. Well, everybody's got a collarbone, so I think you're fine. Every shirt's got a collar. Unless you're not wearing a shirt, which is a whole different story. But, you know. But that's what I mean, right? It's like the more of your friends or the more people that you bring in personally, it's only an exponential growth potential, right? That's it. That's all that means. It's just like it means more people can or will show up. And then what that means is once I've gotten a high enough number, partnership. Partnership means more advertisers. More advertisers means more money. More money means I can do more content creation. You know, it's a whole thing. It's like that is literally the only difference between me and like a Zen or an Iron Mouse or any other creator out there. That's literally it. And again, I'm not devaluing their efforts. That's not what I'm saying. Like, they did put in a lot of work. But again, like I was saying before, just because you put in a lot of work doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be found. Which is why the community members, or the people who watch, or the people who enjoy the content, have to sort of step up. we can't get stuck in the idea of like, oh, well, I don't have enough impact, or I can't, like, influence anybody. It's just like, you have people that you know, you have other friends, you have, like, an online personality if you're already here in chat anyway. You have your own efforts and your own things to get done and your own ideas about the future, but it's just like, the idea is, and this is true for everybody, it's just like, it's the same for Mark, the same for Ludwig, the same for anybody else. It's just like, when they got up there, they took their friends, they took their people with them. They took the people that they knew and they brought them up. And this is where I got into the conversation about retention. It's just like, I may not have numbers, but I do have fucking retention. I have people that consistently come back time after time after time. And I've talked about this before, but if each one of those people brings in one person, and it's a new person every day, we're only so many days away from blowing everything out of the water as far as numbers. And how cool would that be? Like, starting a movement of any kind and then having it show its impact. That'd be sick. But it was the same for, like, Mark. It was the same for Iron Mouse. It was the same for any big name streamer, Camila or Zen or anything else like that. It's just like they had people that really supported them. That's what I mean, right? So again, like with your music supporters, right? And again, you have people that like have been looking for you for music already and all that sort of stuff. But if they introduce you to other people that they know, or they say, hey, this person's worked on some good songs for me, that has far more impact than saying, oh, well, I've worked with all these people. Personally, it's like, yeah, of course it does. Like, I wouldn't be able to go to your music people and be like, hey, come watch my stuff. It's super cool. Like, that's not how that works. Which is why I'm so bad at self-promotion, because I hate it. It's not that I hate what I do. It's not that I hate that I do it. It's not that I don't want the influence. It's just, I really hate the idea of, like, I have to tell people to come, you know? It's just like, I would want them to come, sure. But if I'm telling them something versus if somebody that they know is telling them something, that has something, like, more of an impact. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's not like I'm looking for money either, right? Money's not what I'm looking for. Money's nice. I would appreciate it. But, like, your money's not what I'm looking for. It's advertiser money that I'm looking for. Yeah, no, I know. But no, that's another good point to bring up. It's just like, I will ask for money, but I will not beg for money. That's the difference. As like, I will tell you like about financial struggles that I have, but I will never be like, you should totally do this and help me get out of this situation. It's like, if you would like to, that's one thing. But it's like, if I have 1,000 people that are following me and I don't get a dime, like if I don't get any bits or subscriptions or anything else like that, I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't mind that in the least. Because it's not about the impact on my wallet. It's about the impact I have on the community, on the world as it is. And again, I'm not like, other creators, because I don't talk about bullshit. I don't make up, like, random stories. I talk about real things that impact people. Which can be very abrasive to some. I get that. But I'm not going to be parasocial with you. And again, you know the VTubers I'm talking about that really like to, like, push that button of, like, oh yeah, you really like me? Would you take me on a date? Blah, blah. You know, that sort of thing. It's like, maybe as a gimmick, maybe as a goal for like a subathon or something, but like, I would never just do that outright. And again, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to start a war. Has what I said so far made sense? Have I lost you in any way? Again, I'm just yapping to pass on the shiny timer for the most part. Because, like, eventually it's going to spawn in. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but I've got to do something while I'm waiting. You've been having a music block? How so? I can't imagine you were musically blocked by anything. You can't think of what to add to it? Are you trying to make a remix, or are you trying to actually just add on to it? So are you saying that it's a complete piece? Or are you saying you just don't know what to... Like, when you say add to it, I guess I don't understand. What would you normally add to a piece that would be missing? And there's probably like 1,000 different angles you could do. Okay, are you saying that it's perfectly sped? Like, are you saying that the tempo's perfect? That the ads are all good? There's literally nothing you can do? See, that's the thing you're worried about too wrong. It's like, impress yourself first, then worry about him after. It's like, if you're happy with it, then fuck it. What's it matter? That's why you have a block. It's like you're too worried about them versus yourself. Just have fun with it. Isn't shiny hunting Latias so fun? And again, I've been at this for almost 3 hours. Do I like torturing myself? No. Am I going to keep doing it until it's done? Abso-fucking-lutely. Exactly. That's the other thing I'm talking about. It's just like, imagine any other creator or VTuber doing the same shit, right? Sure, a lot of people would do it off stream and they just do it overnight, or they'd have somebody else on the team do it, but it's like, no, I'm literally doing it live in front of you. And I do this for almost every game I've ever done. It's just like I will struggle for hours and hours and hours. Just like any speedrunner you know on the planet. Until I get it down. But these are the sorts of things that need to be relayed so people understand, like, man, he puts in the effort. And again, it's not that I can't, like, hype myself up. I definitely can. I could totally be that guy and be like, yeah, I'm really good at doing this shit. But again, you see how that doesn't have the same impact as somebody else being like, oh man, he was at this for fucking hours. It was crazy. And then you wouldn't believe this thing that happened. Because, yeah, I'm stubborn as a fucking mule. I will be on that grind set. I don't forget. It's like, I may not get the Latias today, but it will be eventually. Like, nobody believes me until I actually, like, do what I say I'm doing, right? People get thrown off so hard when I'm like, listen, you don't understand. I will do this thing for hours. And I will do it just to get it done. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what they're cooking in the other room, but it smells weird. I bet you it's scalloped potatoes somehow. Although I don't smell the cheese, so... Does anybody even eat scalloped potatoes anymore? I feel like that's less common now. That was definitely a very 90s thing, though. Okay, they were making popcorn earlier, which is very confusing. But I don't... I mean, there isn't a 0% chance that it's not the butter from the buttered popcorn that I'm smelling as well, but it's just like, there's definitely a potato smell. Wait. Yo! Let's go. Alright, let's just double check. Make sure we did actually get it. There she is. There she is. Holy fuck. Almost 3 hours. But like I said, I'm a god gamer. Did you spend bits? What the heck? When did you get bits? Just now? Nice. Well, you've got a highly coveted title. You are now the top bit giver of the week. Congratulations. Like, I literally had to do a double take on that Latias, so... Oh, man. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah, it is more defensively set, isn't it? Huh. Interesting. Your school is open on Christmas Day? Bonsoir. Oh, right, it's Mega. I was like, why are the stats different? And it's just like, it's because it's a Mega. That's why. Durr. I just want Gwen. Before the dawn breaks, you're fast. It doesn't look like there's anything crazy right now. But surprisingly, this does free me up. Surprisingly. Alright, now I can get a proper look. Oh yeah, it's more defensively oriented. Okay. That's fine. Even with a plus nature, I don't think it would change much. So, that's fine. In other news... now there's not really much to worry about, because I think I've got pretty much everything I want. But we did get pretty interesting stuff. Shiny Hawlucha. My shiny Rotom collection. Shiny Swampert. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Lost our cannon! Okay. Going into the poorhouse at this rate. Mm-hmm. What are the threats to Halucha? It's a Pidgeotto. Oh my fucking god, it is. Why is it green? Yeah. What is going on today? That's like my third shiny in a row. For no fucking reason.
the best donut for the job.
It's not. Oh. Yep, just a 3-hour grind. It is impossible to see. I kind of need him to look my way, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just flexing. If I don't flex, did it really happen? Pretty sure Icicle Crash is better. Yeah. I was surprised that actually worked.
Okay. You ever get a Pokemon that's too big to fit into an area? I do. All the time. That's just silly. Okay. I think I pretty much collected everything I wanted. Hasta luego. Damn. I got the worst one. Like, level 3 destroy Pokeball is so bad. Level 1 would have got me there. Or level 5 would have got me there. But okay. Eh. I could try to get the shiny Eevee. I do have a level 1 normal shiny thing going, so it's not the worst idea. Come on, catch shiny Pokemon. Come on, guaranteed. Alpha. I mean, I guess that's an option. Far-fetched. no idea where the boulders are. Actually, you know what? That elevator does work for our purposes. I wasn't thinking about it, but that does actually work. What's up, Slush? Eating chips. You big old lazy SOB. I'm kidding. I don't. I hate kettle chips. Kettle chips make me angry. Kettle chips killed my fun. Kidding. Man. could work with that. One biddy. Thank you for the one biddy. Again, maintaining your lead as the top bit giver of the week. Congratulations. Highly coveted title. One itty bitty. One itty bitty in the big city. Don't you worry. So what'd you get me for Christmas, Slush? It was mostly a joke. It's fine. You think I'm ever feeling in the spirit? Hell no. Think I'd be streaming if I was in the spirit? I ate the spirit. Chewed him up, spit him out. Besides, you know what I want. I want a ham sandwich. And a glass of milk. You know what? Chocolate milk. I don't put mayo on anything. Mayo's disgusting. Well, I can't have both? Why can't I have both? I mean, if you're gonna make me pick, I guess the chocolate milk. Talks ticking? Do you mean clocks ticking? You said what you means. I guess you did. I guess you did said what you means. You get me streaming and my sultry voice. Duh. I'm kidding. It's not like you made a list. I can pretend to be Santa. Yes, little boy. Yes, little girl. A doll in a toy train. We're waiting on that meal, though. I'm a big eater, you know. What was what? You mean what I said before? I said I'll be waiting on that meal because I'm a big eater. Plus, somebody's got to be proud of me for getting shiny Latios. Come on. For shiny Latinas. I don't know if you did that on accident or on purpose. But yeah, shiny Latinas are nice too. That's too funny. No. Those are two vastly different things. That'd be like if I called you Sloosh. Or Sleuth. Sloosh the cow, apparently. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. A cow said your name once. Why do I have a hard time believing that? It's a big bird. Okay. I'm not saying it isn't. I just think it's a little bit weird that it would be able to even say that word. So explain. How did this talking cow come about? And please tell me it wasn't just a commercial you saw. Walking where? I'm pretty sure you don't live near farmland unless there's just a fucking herd of cow walking through the town. I don't know. Sounds like a dream you had. I don't think they even have the ability to make those sounds. Okay. I'm going to call that there for today. Technically, when I got the Latias, that was where I was going to call it anyway, but take care, everybody. Have a good night. Merry Christmas tomorrow. I will probably be streaming tomorrow at some point. I just got to figure out when. Exclamation mark Souls. Just join the Souls if you haven't already. We're almost at the year end, but that doesn't change anything for me. the same old shit, different day. So, anyway, take care. Have a good night. I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Enjoy your night. And if you get any good presents, make sure you give them to me. Yeah. All right. Anyway, take care. Bye bye.